I don't know why I started on that screen. Oh, right, I was doing this. Forgot. Anyway, hi, welcome back, welcome Honkai Star Rail. Gonna keep doing the 3.5 story. Ooh, yeah. 3 more passes. How many do I have now? 6. And I am just short, I'm 110 jade short, doing another 10 roll here to maybe make my dot team perfect. I know already that after this, I will not be able to roll again for months. Hi, Green Ghost. Even if I get it, it's only a... Even if I get a 5-star, it's only a 50-50 chance. I know my odds are quite low. Still not raising my Trailblaze level. Can't make me. I don't want to make the game harder for no real reward. Like, the highest level farming stuff is already available to me. This does not assist in that. I guess it'd let my, I guess farming in the overworld would be better. Like, they'd have better drop rates, but I don't have to do that much. I don't want to make the story even more difficult than it already is sometimes. I realize this team does not look like it should be difficult, but yeah.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Okay. I guess travel was more reasonable back now. The Imperator's Grove of Epiphany.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Why?
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Outside food is the source of the concern.
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
You're not gonna take my fancy hat, are you? You get to keep your helmet.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Yeah.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Kinda need this thing. Not good. What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh?
Yeah, go with your gut feeling.
Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Okay.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Sure, why not?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Is a bit odd.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Anyway, the banquet with all the Chrysos heirs. Hello, Dux Frigoris.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, LYGUS. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Ooh, mead. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first.
Really?
Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
I don't know if he's ever drank before.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
He is kinda the host.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Alright then.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Are these two really close, or...?
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
There is an excessive amount of empty
Looks like
space here,
pursuits that
Cyrene.
are
I don't know
raised
what the
up
fuck
higher
you're
than
talking
others.
about. Hey, team.
If you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oatmeal.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just
No
don't
one
really want
here
to
is
be
interesting, you say?
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About Hycelins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
He's not wrong.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Just thank you for clearing that up. The way you use plural personal pronouns can make it really fucking confusing.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure.
Where did I get this cup?
Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Wait, do I age? think I... Actually... Did they mention that the Trailblazer doesn't really age because of the Stellaron? Or was that just a headcanon people spread like wildfire? Hard to tell.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To Tribby and Aglaya.
Cheers.
Drink your honey brew. Make sure no one heard that.
Yeah, you two again.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
Ah, so the deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering.
Weird
whether
way to
she should
spell
go find
Virginia,
you.
but it's fine.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
That's a good question, actually.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
I actually don't fucking know. I'm gonna level with you. You don't live to when I first show up.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
White lie. Something small.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, "With hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day.
If she dies in
till
the coming
moment
fight,
it
I'm gonna
fulfills
feel like a
its
dick.
promise." How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Oh. Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
Not insane enough. Someone knew what you were talking about. It
By
needs
the
to be
way,
only
in
you.
return
If
for
anyone
that,
else can figure out what the hell you're saying, you
Are you able to tell us
failed.
where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? Well, she usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
Yeah, she's here.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
I'm sure they mean romance in the kind of, old style. Not necessarily how we mean it now.
Gray fry, a little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
It does feel like they're kinda trying to push Cyrene a bit of ship tease with the Trailblazer. It doesn't feel as natural as it did with Firefly.
It's because you haven't had enough honey brew.
Though I'm sure Impact 3rd fans feel differently about it than I do. Because I just hadn't played that, so I don't have that same attachment to her.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
We're just a bit impatient to see the Imperator.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
A secret? Okay.
See here? This is LYGUS's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
They're doing a lot of CGs of Hysolins here.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
I mean, obviously.
What's the matter, guests?
To be fair, she's the Imperator's personal bodyguard. She might be literally the only person she trusts.
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well, then,
no.
let me
I assume
prove
if you
my
wanted us
innocence.
dead, we'd have died when we saw you naked. Iceland's raised the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysolins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
And I'll gladly accept it.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
I didn't care.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Oh, it's an upper. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest sword master in Amphorius. We've translated this mechanically as a dot setup. Don't ask why.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
As the very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you
Fair
good
enough.
to understand LYGUS's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Come again?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Why? That's a single noise. The Imperator and LYGUS. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
I assume you're using Sea Siren's enchanting song metaphorically. Just see through an illusion.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests
Oh.
have been under the spell of my song.
Oh, no, you were being
None of them
literal.
can see
About
the
yourself,
Imperator
even.
and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Yeah, he's trying to kill the concept of intelligence. Might want to put a stop to that. I can't help but feel like that's a lose-lose scenario.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
1 second. I can only fuck with sound here. There's something off about the resolution. I'm seeing some tearing that I don't usually see.
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysolins?
ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme.
Yeah,
Our
he's,
goals are aligned.
it's kind of a big one.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Got it.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
I'd have said dolphin, but sure, a whale.
I wish you a victory.
They also kind of travel by sound.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Hey, Seneca,
Let's
how you
mingle
two
in the
doing?
crowd's here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Saying that more does not help your case.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Ah, a Napoleon complex.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
In what regard?
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Hey, tell me what the fuck that means, or I'm chopping your head off.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then, we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Highland Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars.
That's a pretty suspect statement.
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society.
You do have the Jade Abacus, yeah.
Organized, but
Pretty sure Herta could get a few of them to help if their entire path is in danger.
There's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
Welt's on that, so that's about equal to everything else.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Why do you have breathing motions when you obviously don't breathe?
The Achaemen Alliance?
I feel like she needs a pat on the shoulder after that one.
If civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Yeah.
Greyfry, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Hey, Virginia.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
You are fighting a god, yes.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Okay,
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius.
what?
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
What?
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I said something insane nonsense and she said something back.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
Like, they're looking like, no, he says random nonsense sometimes. No indication this is a problem.
And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Oh?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Yeah, seems like a poor call.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He
Not wrong.
must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
Like that's gonna work out for you, dude.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
In indeed.
He does tend to get his ass kicked every time he shows up.
It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a
You don't have a
toast
mouth.
to your boundless ambition.
I suppose that would make you a
Using
lightweight.
my
Someone just
spirit
pours booze into you, you might
instead of a
break.
goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Nothing else to do, so yeah.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
How are you already hungover?
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need
It's
for
the
formalities.
same day.
I
How the
should be
fuck did she do
apologizing
that?
for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had
Almost
your fill
midnight.
of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
We didn't feel like writing them, and they'd be boring as shit to watch.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Duxfrigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Not flattery if he means it. He's just a kiss ass.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Come again?
What does she mean?
Curious too.
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh, dang.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Traitors, plural.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond
come
the
on,
sky
already with
to
this
spy
shit.
on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Not what the plan was. What's going on? I figured she wasn't fooled.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence!
Uh,
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies.
Oh.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Putting something?
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
That switched up fast. We don't have other options. Gotta convince
That's right,
her.
friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Playing you is a last resort if you try to kill me and I can't make you stop. And even then, I probably still wouldn't kill you.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Okay. Or with a fake Era Nova, I suppose.
The prophecy that you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie spun by LYGUS. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym
Oh, it's the same thing either way.
lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
The Reader listens to your words silently. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing LYGUS cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. She's very neutral-faced in general. Trailblaze's resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as LYGUS and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Good lip flaps game.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Yeah. But did it work?
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
You can't be this stupid.
Great Imperator, your ambitions.
Why is he stepping up here?
All things.
He is the most, traitorous fuck I've ever seen.
You're still here, Theoros.
His name's LYGUS. Probably.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Where'd everybody go?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer.
What?
Why would someone as powerful as you...
That's close enough.
use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment?
Yeah, that stands, actually.
The deliverer's safety.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Alright, this I believe.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor.
Literally no one else was here at all.
To be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Yeah, I believe it. It's just kind of how they set her up.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I mean, if you mean what you say and say what you mean, and what you're saying ain't just being a dick, people are gonna like you.
I can toss your words right back at you, LYGUS. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
He does seem weirdly into that.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes.
Did she always have... Oh, I guess that's like her dress, but it looks like little wings.
Larger errors,
well, kind of
reduce
dress frame.
and introduce ugliness.
It looks like a Kingdom Hearts OC, honestly, with the crown there.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
That could be a problem right here, right now.
Careful.
What he said earlier is true. He's an emanator, and those are tricky.
Careful.
Fucking what?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you.
I know that voice.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Irene?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Animation. We got a base broad. Do you two feel like helping? Oh, good, you do.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler
HONKAI
is the only one
Starrail,
who
throwing
can
hands
decide
now.
their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh, fuck.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
Did you not see your best fighter just get kinda memed on there?
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Haha, called your bluff. Is he wearing a mask? No, that's... What? Actually, yeah, I think he is wearing a mask over, like, the top half, but the bottom half is just his face. He's a robot guy.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What?
I think that upper, like, dark part is detachable, because I think they have a, I think there's a video of him without it. But the lower part, that's just what he looks like.
I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, LYGUS? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Ah. JoJo villains versus the guy who already is a donut. Ah, goddamn. It's Dio's ultimate weakness. How you gonna punch a hole in him? There's already a hole. Like, oh wait, shit, she has that.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Thought so.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law.
Demand was a strong word, but sure.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord LYGUS. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova...
Waiter Zane. Alright.
Why don't you...
Quator Zane, actually.
This possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Yeah, but they all seem to keep fucking up. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's you.
What I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Where's the Trailblazer, by the way? Important question. Necessary, also. Yep. Take it of it.
This is the place outside the legends?
Exomyth.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Locked onto Outlier. Kylus.
Warning! Warning!
Executing command
Warning.
isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Yeah, I don't see that working. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius.
Oh, so you're saying I have way more time to get out without losing anything.
Of that world saga.
I'm finding a way out.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Still don't get why. Aren't you an emanator of erudition? They fucking... what the hell?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Well, you're trying to kill them, so no. No, I don't.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for
Noose was literally constructed by mortal hands.
Sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend.
Which emanator are you is the question.
To deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Older than Herda and Screwlum. Is he the one who made Noose? Because the one who built Noose was actually the first emanator. Apparently founded the society.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time
I don't know
flows
too many of
slower
them.
than within
I know there's a
Amphorius.
theory that Himiko is
If LYGUS spoke
the one
the
who
truth,
erased
then I don't have much
themselves
time
from
left.
reality. Which is an interesting theory, because apparently Kafka knows what that person looks like, and she seemed to recognize Himiko as well. Which is, that's kind of all there is to it at the moment, but it is fun. And it could be literally anything for Himiko to do. She hasn't done shit in the story yet, still. What do you mean, don't have much time left? You have way more time.
How can I get out of here?
If it's slower here than in Amphorius, you've got plenty of time. Because Amphorius is already slower than outside.
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Abnormal data transmission detected.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Prometheus bound.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years,
What?
Amphorius...
I guess the wording is a little off. I guess when they say it's slower here than in Amphorius, they meant Amphorius is going faster. They phrased it in such a weird way. Few years.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
It's the opposite of how they said
Let's
it.
stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Screwlum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical
Abnormal
warning.
data locked on. Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Kinda lame they set up the fight with Fagusa and then, you know, you're gone for years.
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving. and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
That's all.
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning.
Communication channel analysis completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Why can that one talk?
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help?
Not really the impression I was getting from that phrasing, but I suppose that's what they meant.
Powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
That's the destruction.
With Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
No way the destruction's gonna help.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Also, didn't the Annihilation Gang get annihilated? Focus, they're really making him do it wrong every time. For, like, this would not be my first guess. Focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting. Current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice, after all.
Okay, I mean... the preservation, if the IPC shows up, that wouldn't be the worst plan. It'd be annoying, but they'd help.
And gains the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
That's a way to describe it.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic
the architects would be useful.
Able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
You know what? Let's be exciting. Clip off. Lend me hammer is hard enough to smash through this jail. Focus intently, trying to mimic the Clip-Off's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian. Catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. And nothing happened. Clip-Off ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Damn. Wouldn't call it overseas, but sure.
Harmony?
The
Watchmaker's hat in Penacone.
My first guess was the Remembrance, because the Memo Keepers are nearby.
The power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat.
Dear
I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
It is nice hearing the internal monologue of a genuinely insane person. Xipe, use your song to guide me out of here. Not gonna work, I'm sure. Focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyths strangled those distant melodies, blurring them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't LYGUS want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
That's the only reason it didn't work.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to
Tylus
come.
wasted several decades
even
on
got
something I
advice from
figured out
Fuli.
instantly.
The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they
Really
want,
contrived way to make that
but I
happen.
don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me. Holy shit! Invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Hi?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond the realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March!
March? What's she doing here?
In path space.
Oh, you're finally here!
What took me so long?
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
That too.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Arch, I've really missed you too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Danny boy just isn't funny.
It's been so
I haven't infected him with
boring waiting for you
brain
in this
rot yet.
place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
I just got out of prison.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
You doing better now? You're not still frozen?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am.
No snack or in-flight movies? Yeah, it sucks.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
Works for me.
So,
I never
let's
ignore
head
the
off.
voices in my head.
I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Hang on.
Why does March feel so weird?
That's not how March acts.
What are you standing around for?
He's talking
Do you
odd
actually
too.
like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This
door should be the exit.
Alright.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Strange being, unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Who mentioned the Chrysosayers to you?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
You said you couldn't talk to anyone.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the express by now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Uh-huh.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail
I
and
appreciate that. I'm going to assume it's on purpose, how unnatural this performance actually sounds.
No.
Like, there's a weird uncanniness to how she's talking
sure
here.
Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and
Dropped
be
an
frank.
octave. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Yeah. I think it was intentional, because this sounds much more natural now.
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual liars are not trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
I blame the plot for that one.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
And why do you give a shit?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
I realize.
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
Weird you saying that with March's face.
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
Why don't you just introduce yourselves as the Garden of Recollection and tell me, hey, get back into Amphorius that way? Tricking me was unnecessary. I wanted to go back regardless.
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
What are you after?
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already
Uli
glanced
the
at
Remembrance.
you. Don't deny it.
That storybook is the best evidence.
I'm not denying it. Yeah, I know I have the book.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Musical note. No. If they were telling the truth, they wouldn't have bothered lying to me at the beginning.
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
March 9th.
My dear.
Not being tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment.
A few, yeah.
And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? What come to pass while we're around?
And now,
The statue. Is that John Connor's brother?
Oh. I remember this line for sure. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
I mean, they weren't that long ago from his perspective.
I don't want to lie to you. Which
Now,
is
here's
why
a
I will
CG
not
I can
use
get
her
behind.
name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight. But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured
Wait,
so
we
much
also
will
have to
face
stop
the prelude
erudition?
to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
Which core flame is that? Hi, Bathwater.
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Hang on. Those symbols. Ain't that Cuffley's, then?
Now, take it. And return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly
Excellent question.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Trust March, even if she doesn't look the same. Even if she's in her goth phase. She has weird jellyfish companions. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. The That Eternal Occurrence, Light Calendar 4931.
Is this... Akuma? No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
Oh, I wonder what I should interact with.
Am I too late?
Oh, hey. Or a Flame of World-Bearing, sure enough. Just fucking have it. World-Bearing Titan Kephale's Fallen Soul. Yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. Horflame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new Era Nova. Fragment of Recollection. The Herda. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding, there's a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long. The underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%. And through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable. We don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant. The protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Not working? Yeah, take it with me anyway.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Hey.
Come back, friend.
I hope the vessel doesn't come back at Deltarune. On the arcade stick save file, you named it Justin Wong. You did not want to mess with the Wazzler. I'm not sure who that is, I'll level with you.
It's been such a long, long time.
Saw March 7th, she looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
Yeah, it's a really weird thing to go from starting a new timeline to now you've been forced into the future of that new timeline that you barely got to interact with at its base level. It's a really weird decision. 9 times Evo champ? In what game?
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me, and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
Oh, it's been 1,000 years. Good.
That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
Yeah, that's not fucking good. Street Fighter Third Strike. Okay.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
The Goliath Treaty.
200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop LYGUS, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep LYGUS at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Oh?
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly.
Oh, hey, Cypher.
Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that LYGUS, he's right outside Akuma.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
I don't like shit being broken. What is it, a rotary lock? Yeah.
The eternal holy city? What part?
Okay, just cut it off when I approach, sure.
Your palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
Sounds like a you problem.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
Fuck you.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. don't forget. You can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that.
Oh, no.
Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
I don't know if that's how that works, but yeah, I appreciate the effort.
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, LYGUS led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
Creative.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
I feel like this would have hurt more if you'd let me spend some time in that world.
The flowers
Really
will bloom
didn't.
again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kethalee's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
What?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know LYGUS will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akuma, protecting this land after we leave.
The Mighty Mouse, of course.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast.
Ooh!
What is it?
Good question.
It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Okay.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
That sounds like him.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Hey, Trian.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Huh?
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
I say.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor?
Yeah, pushing it.
The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
We didn't want to bring an ex's voice actor in, so he's going to show up but not talk.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Ew. Seems even the Titankin were on, well, the good side.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
But how do you... I won't question it if you don't.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
I don't know, makes sense.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. LYGUS just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate,
he just found out literally no one was living here for half a century. Guy's pissed about it.
That's exactly what we want. Rage
I guess they did bring him
the
in.
brightest minds.
Weird.
Doesn't
Yeah, they
matter
said
how
that.
much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Half measures are for bitches.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
Good point.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank LYGUS as soon as they come back?
That's the plan anyways.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed
You can fucking
myself
do that?
into the formula.
I'll turn into a rock.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Yeah. Surely Silk Song tomorrow, right? We can hope. It's all we can do, but it's what we can do.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
Throw the asshole's words back at it. You weren't even there to hear that.
So what exactly does your formula do?
I guess he is the simulation of the erudition. He would accidentally that. Who would make a booth only to not show Silk Song, right? I don't know. They showed Silk Song and didn't mention it at a Nintendo Direct, one of the largest in the world. And then they were gonna talk about Silk Song and another thing, but they interrupted it with some Deadpool shit. I don't even remember. It was stupid. So maybe they'll have a booth and it'll literally be empty. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the delivery
Deadpool incident is done completely without Team Cherry's knowledge.
Well, that will no longer be our concern.
That has to actual... Is that even legal, actually, then? To just say you have news of something and then not? And I guess since they didn't actually give away any confidential information that they didn't have, I guess, still a dick move, you know?
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word, at the cost of their lives.
First trailer is public, so maybe it falls under fair use or something. Yeah, I mean, like...
to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
I'll kick his ass.
Quit overthinking! Just run! And keep running. And that'll be enough.
Just give me his speed blessing, that's fun.
Irie?
Yeah.
It's dead quiet here.
Yeah.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground.
Stupid. Dog's licking a sore on himself and crying because it hurts, so I have to spray him to remind him to stop doing it.
Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
You already said that.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated?
That was this patch, so yes.
But in the end, I returned to
Bet
you,
all this hit so hard in
carrying all that
JP?
we've been through.
I mean, I feel like if I'd spent time trying to save this version of the world, this would hit hard at all. But literally, we were in, like, one zone, and then I get flung to the future. Yeah, it still hurts to see them dead, but they were dead before I was flung in, and they were either dead or not born yet, or not the version of them I knew. So, like, this really doesn't work on an emotional level.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before.
Like, it's weird that this section of the story is so truncated when it needed to be longer, while other sections of the story I feel like are so long when they needed to be truncated. I don't think this was a good decision.
So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
Not happening.
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Ah! Oh, hey, Hyacin.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time. will remember the Trailblazers' journey.
Is a cool scene, but again, the majority of those characters never met Kylus. Never met the Trailblazer at all. So it doesn't really land.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealants. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Fuckface.
Generation after generation of Chrysos Air heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh.
You don't have flesh, but continue.
Shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealants, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it?
It means you suck.
You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world.
Is there a point to this?
Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come.
Alright, I'll give you points for being clever on that one.
Save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
No thanks, I'll go myself.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this.
Yeah, like he keeps the pose while looking back.
That fable I told you just now. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
With a little external assistance, yes, I think they would. Chronocognitive Anchor. The city you cannot destroy. Just pick up achievements now.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress.
Entrance song, the past that has been imbibed by time. Other thing that won't appear again, even though it really fucking should have, because they set that up weird.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Okay.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
I didn't know Titankin could be Chrysos heirs.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first
mentioned.
to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Electra?
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Pixie is so stunning. Oh my, look who it is, Kylus. Hello, viewworm. Come all the way here. Let's admire the rainbow together. Eat!
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her
song. I am
body
Electra,
and soul.
nectar brewed in the womb by God.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Yeah, sure, just explain the character arcs to me. You don't know shit about storytelling for a guy who claims he's telling a good story, LYGUS.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Oh no, probably.
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Wait. So, in your simulation, the Black Tide is the erudition? At least how you think the erudition works.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Master Thief never fails. Utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside. The moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. There's also gold before I got to it. Must be Zagreus is doing. Closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. As expected, Bartholos. Go on a treasure hunt. One where I don't actually see where his portal is. Ah. There we go. Stay out of this, Orynyx. Don't underestimate me. Hi, Barty. I surrender, I surrender. Keep pulling like that, we'll be split apart. Bleh. Feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second, you're not Priest of Orynyx. That messy gray hair. Say, this dashing sir, haven't we met before? Yeah, we've met. The end of the West Wind. Ha, I knew you wouldn't spill the truth. You've carried a scent. One we don't share. And if it's what I think it is... Oh ho, things are about to get very interesting. It'd be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Do you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said, if this were truly our first meeting. Pity. Pity this is just a dream. Those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Bartholos vanishes in a flash. Seems like this shrewd titan is seen through the intoxicated trickery.
Is that all?
I see you there, Goat Puzzle. You can't escape me, Goat Puzzle. You mine. Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring destiny. 2 states, open and close. Enter any teleporter with the same energy color. Be teleported to the other end and the teleporter will close. Special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters of the same energy color. Buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. Alright. Treasure is mine. Poet set. Eh. Welcome to the Goto statement. The shepherd travels through time and space. I don't know what that's referencing. Down you go.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mud.
Why do you loathe the Earth type, yet love the life that the land births?
Looks good.
Prayer ritual. Blessing received. It's as if you can hear Circe's whispering. Calm your mind, clear your thoughts, and let nature's breath soothe you through the turmoil ahead. Hope stream's going well. You know nothing about Honkai Star Rail? That's fair, new challenger. Yep. I know less than I should, because apparently you're supposed to have played Impact 3rd before this. This is the latest patch, and there's still times where, like, everyone who played that is like, oh my god, it's them, and I'm like, who?
We've come at your call.
And this is a hell of a place to try to jump into, like... This is the most complex the plot's been.
You swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
That Fagusa's human form? Humanish form? Oh, that's probably not good. Ah, damn it, I needed to walk across that. I mean, there was already a hole in it, so that wasn't an option, but still.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black.
I learned something kind of sad about Honkai Impact recently. Apparently, when they were worked on optimizing storage of old assets, they messed up, and now the first 2 chapter CGs are really low quality. There's no voice acting either. Ooh. They haven't fixed it yet? That's something you don't roll out.
Sea sirens followed one after another.
That means it's a bad time for me to try to get in there.
Fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Prayers enhanced. Haven't done one of these in a hot minute. Yeah, let's just turn that off. Need to be able to walk across it. I see you there. Love the color gold. It's a color that symbolizes romance. Or the nymphs of romance are actually a flutter of butterflies. It must be worth their weight in gold. Wish I could fly alongside them. Perhaps then I'll become golden in color too. Who's gonna tell the hopeful worm that it's already gold? Does it not know what a mirror is? Only at Chrono Vessel is a temporary ritual tool crafted by Ornyx priests. Bringing will pause time in the area around it. Facing a broken one, rewinding it will fix the vessel, allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. Rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time-stopped zone. Wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, preemptively deploy a time-stop zone, initiate rewind, manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Some characters' techniques can also trigger time stops, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. I'm familiar.
The chandelier is still giving way. Maybe
I'm frustrated trying to think of composition for your comment page. Is taking a break from that? Oh, I know when I'm writing a scene. Stop time here.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Shut up, LYGUS. Yeah, there'll be time I'm trying to write out a scene, and it feels like nothing I do is making it hit the way I want it to. Thorns of destruction are spreading. Unpleasant.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Yeah, but first... You Son of a... Get back here, Spear. You sick bastard.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
The chandelier that already fell. Don't equate it to you being an unstoppable force of destruction. I'm going to go in there, beat the fuck out of you, and then make your shit not work. I don't know why you're equating yourself to the unstoppable march of time. Well, I know why. I don't understand where that confidence comes from when every plan you make keeps fucking up. I think of an artsy way to compose a page that has the knight try to shatter Susie with the evidence of Chris working with them, bringing in Susie's reaction to a prior page. Tricky work in the page size, I think. I've never been, like, too inclined towards that.
I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Not that I never wanted to be, by any means. I wanted to draw when I was young, but...
I can't dance with you anymore.
I was always so bad about actually sitting down and doing the work for it. I'm sure if I put in the effort, I could be good, but... I never find myself trying. This is mine now. The lantern presents one end of the scale before you. Perhaps as recognition acknowledging your right to judge the guilty. So, when it comes to comic composition, I'm probably the least qualified person to help you, sorry to say. Suppose I do at least have functioning eyeballs, so that puts me above some people. Also have the urge to work on something else too. Oh, that's the real killer for me. Is I will never finish anything because I get interested in something else before I'm done.
The Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns.
Bone horns, you say?
Praising the sea sirens.
That thing all three of you for sure have, because they definitely modeled it on all of you, right? They didn't give generic NPC appearances to 2 of the 3 characters of this unique race, right?
Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Gacha.
On further investigation, apparently you're misinformed. Early chapters had limited voice acting, not sure about the CGs though.
No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare.
Real nice they were able to, reuse the skeletons from a certain other enemy. I totally get doing it. I'm not knocking them. They've done that with a lot of the Black Tide enemies.
And so...
reusing certain animation setups.
Siren remained among the sea floor. High sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
I can't help but feel like if I'd gotten to, play through this part forwards while it was happening, it not only would have let me care about this world, this, version of the world more, it also would have felt less forced than doing it here and now.
most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
Fuck you.
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh, I just kept rolling. Kept rolling. What? Get around this. Treasure is mine.
Looks good.
No time for you. But I must get to Goat Puzzle first before I do any of this other crap. Come on, come on, you bastard. Ha! You're mine! Okay. No, this doesn't work at all, does it? Yeah, that crazy doesn't work. Okay, what if I... I do like this. Ah, fucked it up right at the end. I should have gone in sooner. Son of a... Well, that doesn't work. There we go. Okay. Gotta time that correctly. You're blanking always sucks.
Is that
Staring
all?
at a completely blank page and you don't know what to put on it. Only technique I know of to get around it is do literally anything, even if it looks terrible. Work around the anything you do, because it's better than looking at literally nothing.
Looks good.
No, it doesn't work most of the time, but sometimes it does. Experimenting with bullshit?
At last.
Yeah?
The chalice of plenty is whole again.
Experiment with nonsense you don't think is gonna work. It's better than doing nothing.
The gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black.
That's good life advice in general, I think.
I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death.
Not surprising.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
Yes, I understand that you're a supervillain. You really don't have to keep laying it on this thick, dude.
A vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
House of Lies.
Am I to go on?
Confusion.
In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility. Ah, that's which one she is. Good to know.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
On the dusky battlefield, I saw a fire. Why did she call out to me, and why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me?
A
and
flame.
letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you see?
Give such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
CGs seem fine on phone, at least. Game didn't get a PC client until a year or two into global release. All the posts you're seeing seem to be on PCs, so it's probably just a case of the early CGs being stretched on a bigger screen. Believable.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Gay?
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
Oh, that kind of heart.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
My light.
And be your light.
So be it, noble monarch.
My law.
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble
My monarch. And it still seems a little gay.
Simply becoming someone else's vessel once again.
Most master-servant relationships of any kind are at least a little gay, no matter the genders of the people involved.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finds purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Yeah, well, I guess keep explaining the plot I'm seeing before me and explaining what they're feeling, rather than, you know, letting what they're saying and their actions be the dictation. Well, I guess you suck at storytelling. I don't know why you keep acting like you're some master craftsman of this shit. You have no faith in what you're showing me, and just explain it. That is the key to deep storytelling. Have faith that it's good. Have faith that the reader can understand it. This is mine now. If you hear Cersei's whispering, yeah. Same as always.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
Ah, that's why they have a feast after every successful battle.
Look, I've prepared you
And
a
why there's
grand
always
banquet.
honey brew at it.
The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Because it's literally the only thing she wanted.
Fish are drawn.
Well, I guess if you try to explain this to me, I'm going to skip your dialogue, and that is the greatest insult I can offer to a story.
Now I found a flame. It may
It's not a lie.
burn,
She got it.
but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast.
Alright, he's at
Perhaps
least
the
not this
path
stupid.
forward lies hidden among the revelry.
I really don't need your help to progress, LYGUS. You are just making this take longer by explaining shit I already understand. So I can literally fucking see it. This treasure is mine! That fell over, I fixed it. This treasure is also mine. Also whatever this is. Kleptomania! Hey, Bartholos.
Hey, buddy, you came at just the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment?
Cruel? Composition's hard. I imagine.
Oh, come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me. Look just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartholoses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth.
That.
The horror, the cruelty. And you people even take that as an entertainment?
What a fudging genius you are.
What a strange way of talking. Where'd you pick that up?
A cyborg cowboy. For some reason he can't swear, despite being a very hard-swearing cowboy.
Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, has no one ever tried stomping on old Bartholos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here.
Mom, there's a pervert here.
I can accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartholos, not even qualified to be stomped flat. I've been standing here for ages, not a single soul spares me a glance. And now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me, or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today.
Oh, damn. I want to cut out on the page count. The way you're planning out this full-page spread, you have to include a whole extra page to include Susie's reaction and initial denial beforehand. Yep.
I choose you.
Basic attack, sure thing. That's a tough call, actually.
I don't have time for games.
Oh wait, now it's not.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Take it all. Hit you with the skill, sure thing, why not?
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking.
Trust.
And call upon Mega Mem. Rush.
songs for you.
Basic.
Reached the end of the story.
Oh dear. Yeah, right there. You've got talent for massaging.
Seems your belly won't ooze any goo.
What? You were actually fighting for real just now? Oh gosh, good thing I surrendered earlier. My precious tummy would have gotten split in two. Anyway, the poor old Bartholos, unloved and tragically short-legged,
You don't have legs.
has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy! Congrats to me. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefli and Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, I'm just too good at going invisible. Sit around half the day and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight. Being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartholos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory.
Not all grapes make good wine. Sure enough. Alright, you don't auto-collect them all. Let me check, actually. Alright. This is gonna be probably the last time I can try this. At least for a while. Oh, ooh, ooh! 50-50, come on, baby! Hot dog! Damage over time, team complete. I cannot believe that worked. Congratulations on... Oh, damn, actually, I got doubles here. Hey, Bailu. Tummy Water Lady. That is who she is, isn't she? I'm picking her up because she is the missing piece of my dot team I've been looking for. Because Luca was just kind of a placeholder even when he was in there. I also got an extra Bailu. How neat. She's like 3 feet tall. I don't think she was ever a meta healer. Alright, no more rolling basically forever. To be fair, I don't have anything upcoming that I want to roll for. Maybe the new March, but I'll have time to save for her. Is the thing. Yep. Do need to up some Eidolon levels. Yeah, have your last one. Oh yeah, lose one less stack every turn.
Miracle.
Kinda necessary for you. What do you get? Current HP is equal to their max HP. When Invigoration ends, regenerates 8 extra energy. Oh, okay.
The life of the Videodera is life.
Rewarded for being really good at your job. Oh yeah, you. Skill ultimate removes a debuff, nice.
I found a home to protect.
Skill levels. Struck by a killing blow after entering battle, instead of becoming knocked down, immediately restores his HP to 25%. Automatically removed after it's triggered once or after 2 turns have elapsed.
I found a home to protect.
So only if he dies really fast? Doesn't seem very good. Oh, puzzle! Are you drunk somehow? Oh, no, I really can't drink anymore. Did you drink so much? Deliver, my lord, you must listen to my troubles. Oh god, no. No concentration. Flavor labels on these honey brew drinks. It's all down to luck. Humans have preferences. The nasty bunch force the ones they didn't like into my mouth. Oh, look at that barrel or water pipe. Bad limbs, I wouldn't be such an easy prey. Can't you simply keep your mouth closed? You don't understand. I didn't have to pay for those honey brews they forced on me. It's a waste not to drink them. Dude. I made up my mind. Make a lion, man. Stop drinking those honey brew at once. You gotta talk the talk and walk the walk. What a unique name. Of course, because that's not my name.
I've gone off tangent. I still have more to complain about. Oh my god, are you me? I've gone off tangent. I still have more to complain about. It's just... Extra page it is then. Better than highlighting Susie's initial disbelief. I think giving a whole page to just Susie's reaction, that sounds like something big enough that you do want to put its own thing on. And just as far as how important it is. Okay. What? You step into a teleporter. When the other you is stepping on the switch, teleporter will remain activated. The enter will be lost in... And the reason you never explained this before... I'm sure you have one. Son of a bitch. Don't do comics. You haven't been trying to do a novelization of one of the Honkai Impact animated shorts. Stuck on it for years, you have no idea how to open it. That'd do? Crap. If it happens to him, it also counts. Actually, that's not a problem now that I think about it. He just disappears. I can just go in myself. Yeah, I can just get to it if I do that. No, that works. No reason him disappearing causes me any issues. My past is dead, but my future shall continue for all of time.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Like, it'd unironically be easier to do the whole arc instead of the one short. Wow. Do you do a lot of writing, porting that?
Is that all?
I'd say my worst aspect is not sharing what I've written. It's not like anywhere anyone can see it, most of it, mainly because a lot of my early stuff sucks, and that made my middling stuff me just not want to share it no matter how okay it was. So now even when I'm making stuff that I genuinely think is good, I'm reluctant.
My faithful subjects! Tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
Future!
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch.
To conquer the stars? She truly do this without suffering harm.
Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars.
There's a few.
Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight...
Why do you move your shoulders up and down to imitate breathing? it doesn't, like, it doesn't make you less unsettling. You have a hole in your goddamn chest.
Witness the end.
I could have a handshake through you.
Futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
I'm willing to drown in her ambitions.
Let's celebrate together.
To drown in the liquor of
I've saved
dreams.
the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
You're a banquet.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
An unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Love this journey that brings the feast.
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
Love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
How nice.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
Yeah, I know. I know that one. It's, the brave die once, but a coward dies 1,000 times before his death.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
Turning on the lights. Ga-ga-ga. It's ga-ga-getting dark.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed, I have long known. Oh! Oh, this was not here before. Hi. Do some writing on occasion. Think the process is interesting. Love a good story, and you take a lot of mental notes about certain aspects. Sparked all this was one line in Honkai Impact: sweet pepper chili isn't spicy. Out of context, it means nothing. That one line speaks 1,000 words with all the context before it. Yeah, I'll admit, I don't know what the hell that means. I assume it means something. Probably should have switched up. Get the right
I'm on
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
I choose you! No dirty tricks, alright?
Oh, they're AoE attackers. That means they're not doing a damn thing. I'm gonna level with you.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Yeah, they really do function very similarly.
This song's for you.
Watch your head. Trust me.
Mega Man.
Anything.
Love this attack.
Turn it up!
Open sesame.
Watch your head.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it grow.
And I'm hoping the new Danny Boy is going to be a good preservation character. But him being free makes me think he's not going to power scale out of Venturine, but I do fear the day that happens. Heartbreaking line. Don't want to say too much since you'll probably play the game yourself eventually. Yeah, I imagine... so I think when I'll probably have a slot for that is probably, the next time if I truly run out of, like, story content to even look at in Epic 7, I might start picking up Impact 3rd.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now, they cheer for my fall.
Sucks to suck.
The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down. The one who struck her down.
The killer is... I had a guess.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself.
You don't need to, but I'd like it if you did.
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame.
It's not really an answer.
Only to snuff it out with my own hand.
I did because I was going to.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
I don't know if illusion is the right word.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack.
I assumed when Black Tide creatures started showing up.
Let return to the prologue.
Ah, surely. Here we go again on that Starkai honk track thing again. Hey, Vintage. Yeah, it sure is what we're doing. The stars on this rail are pretty honkai.
Mistaking them for reality. As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
Yeah, I fucking noticed, dude. I watched it happen.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
Yeah?
The paths you tread, the eons you worship.
Worship's a strong word.
Everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
No, because someone else already tried to do that in the Fate collab. Didn't work.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana.
Eh, sucked to be you during that.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
Yes, I will kick your ass again, as I said I would.
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place, you...
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I assumed. I am your labyrinth. Huh. Why? I'm sorry I scared you. You scared me too, Eep. Okay, little collectible.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Really? We're still doing illusion stuff, even though... Alright.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
I'm gonna level with you. At this point, I do not feel like I give a fuck. Where's the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflector and...
Ah! Dude! Time sinks into intoxicating turbulence, causing the prayer's power to be slowed by the currents. Losing out a whole page for initial reaction was a good approach. Yep.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Now, no more of that bullcrap.
All you see is a remnant of history.
I see what I feel like seeing.
Your interference is just another equally futile echo.
I don't give a shit about your opinion.
Open sesame.
Watch your head.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Watch your head.
Yeah, notice how I don't have to do literally anything to keep my party from taking any damage whatsoever. I feel like anything that power creeps on keeping the party alive above Aventurine means the game's...
Trust me.
Something's wrong. If Aventurine can't keep up at some point, something is very, very wrong.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Explode, idiots.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame.
I want this comic to be 20 pages or less. Think you might go over that, I don't know.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. I don't have time.
I'm invested. I need to see it when it's done. Level of Destruction State. Restore HP to dispel fever. Well, I'm already not... I'm gonna level with you. That's literally impossible. Be on your blue sky? I don't know your blue sky. I don't know why you assume I have it. Story in E7. It's basically just Moonlight Theater and side stories for you. Only real banger in the Book of Memories is Eulogy. Can't speak much on side stories since you missed 4 years of them. Remaining theaters, yeah, are all bangers from what I've heard. Okay. So I only did like some not great ones, like the pirate one that goes nowhere.
Maybe I'll take it all.
Because they didn't fucking finish it.
Yourself, you can fight it, or rock with it!
Trust me. We can do anything.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Fair enough.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Yeah, they want you to have a healer to do that, but I didn't.
Look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist.
Zero
of
Defect
fate.
City is finished. Days of Piercing Cold got updated recently, might be the next one to get finished. Chronicles of the Last Witch is one that we've been looking forward to for years. Yeah.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million
Ignore Naddle on
cycles.
high. It looks ignorable, yeah.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Okay.
Apollonius,
You say that like it matters.
Look. I chased the enemy away.
Eh. Continue to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination. This isn't a water current. Eep. Okay.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
Okay.
Oh, two discarded data clusters.
You don't have to be an
waiting
asshole about
for
it.
Someone's return, it seems. Relive the history.
Again, I feel like I should have lived through this part the normal way, so that it would make me care about all that stuff, instead of making me do the normal part for a very, very, very short segment, and then you jump ahead to the future and everything's dead. It's like, I don't understand the thought process behind trying to make me care in retrospect. It's never a good plan.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
What a wretched way to die.
Yeah, I have fucking eyeballs, LYGUS. Unlike you, clearly.
The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
I'm aware. I know what a story is, dude.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here. Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Talantin really just straight up cheated with his.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagus's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500
Yeah, I saw it literally happen. Stop explaining what I literally just saw, dude. Is Ceridra still alive? I know she's not.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
Yeah, you're clearly not a goddamn storyteller because you keep explaining shit I already saw like I'm stupid.
To witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made.
Nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
You're trying to kill the god of being smart. I don't think there's a lot of things that can match up to that.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Sounds like a skill issue.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
There's not. I hate you more than I might dislike what anyone else did.
And bring time back to the present.
Stop explaining how to solve the puzzles. I'll do it myself.
Until
I'm skipping your dialogue. You're just annoying at this point. Talks so slowly and says literally fucking nothing.
Is the past ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
I already did that. Right, can't really do that here. Or this goes the opposite of where it seems. Okay. You. Moving super slow. No. Come on, stop doing that.
Looks good.
Go puzzle. Okay. Okay, if I die in the past, something goes wrong. Alright, I just had my last button wrong. There we go. Not that difficult, honestly. Mine.
Is that all?
Okay, they don't have this going slow-mo, at least.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah, I know. You keep saying we're almost there, and then you actually make it take longer by continuously saying that over and fucking over again. It's actually really annoying at this point. Is why I'm skipping you. Treasure is mine. This treasure is super mine.
Is that all?
Gala's tweed jacket. Tweed. Water here is cool and refreshing. Feels good to dip my wings into it. Eat. Why'd you drain the pool? Might have seemed that badly. Maybe. Maybe. Diver in the Forgotten Sea. Hell is this? Maze scroll. You're planning to check out the daily requests page, volume 1. What? No idea what the hell that is. Son of a... In you go. Treasure is mine.
Looks good.
So is this treasure.
Is that all?
I don't know what the hell that piece of paper is. Never seen that before.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Imperator. Imperator.
I don't think it was supposed to let me do this.
Deeds, Imperator.
I don't think the game wanted me to do that. Or did it? Yeah, no, this is not supposed to happen, Gonna have to teleport out.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Please, fuck off.
This cruel journey
Fuck you, LYGUS.
will reach its end at long last.
Looks good.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Look, a gravestone.
Yeah, I have functioning
But whose
eyeballs.
name does it bear?
Probably yours, cause fuck you.
It was here that the prisoner who thinks witness, Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will.
You know, this just makes you still look pathetic.
And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed.
Again, exposition for shit we already know happened.
Pillars of you drove your blade.
We also already knew she was assassinated, and we already heard her say she was the one who did it. So I don't know why it's acting like this is a reveal.
Committing deicide. Oh, but if that's the truth, then come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
Uh-huh.
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, LYGUS. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Which decree? Phone died, and you see now the charger has a hole in it. That might be a slight problem.
Made me the Dux Gladiorum. My music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step.
Yeah, I already knew she did this. Again, this is like...
Great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom. In exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility. And honor the sacrifices of the fallen.
Well, the tea you made for me is enough for your absence to be forgiven. And this time, sure. Hi, bathwater. Hey, how's it going? I'm in your illusion now.
Deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Yeah, unfortunately, there will also be a really annoying narrator telling me everything I can visually fucking see.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
LYGUS's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic.
Yeah, stop explaining shit I already saw.
They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
Yes, solely because you're annoying.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me.
Not really tributing to them, I just don't like you specifically.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Libate for the heroes. Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy. Yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Pregoris. Dux Bromalis, Seneca. Dux Carminum, Virginia. Dux Helcolithist, Apollonius. The end of a long epitaph. Saridra the Imperator, Demigod of Law. Ceased light calendar 3960. Libate for the heroes. Pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia. Apollonius.
Really didn't give me time to know those characters, so it's hard to actually, mourn them.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world.
Shut the fuck up, LYGUS.
Mirage of illusion.
Shut the fuck up, LYGUS. Libate for the demigods. For the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift. all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth. Approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Aglaia, the demigod of romance. Castorus, the demigod of death. Born... Mighty Mouse, demigod of strife. Tribios, the demigod of passage, bleh. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helectra, demigod of ocean. Libate for the heroes of the Flame Chase journey. Tip the chalice once more. A honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia. Tribios. Mighty Mouse. Castorus. Anaxagoras. Cyphera. Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility.
Yeah.
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. Atla.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagus.
Alright.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion. A group of prisoners bound.
Yes, I understand.
Now, destroy it. That shall be the moment that decides. The prison warden's dream is nearly over.
I'm sorry, this whole thing has just made me sick of hearing LYGUS' voice. Because he would not shut up about obvious shit that I could see happening in front of me. It really takes away from the moment. Shed all golden blood for the past.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Loneliest one. Again, had the game really given me time to know Hyacinth personally, instead of almost all of her screen time being a flashback I'm not involved in, this might hurt more. They needed to spend more time in this timeline. I'm sorry. They condensed it all to one update, and that killed any way for this to feel like anything. This needed to be split into two. They needed to give more time to this timeline. They didn't give it... They gave us nothing in it and cut it out, so it didn't feel like anything. Alright. Animation time. Oop.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now
Is pushing necessary? What's with the giant whale? you forget I can't breathe underwater? Hey, we're here.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Okay.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Long wait must have felt like torture.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
I get you're trying to be poetic or some shit, but I'm just going to beat the fuck out of you.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
The demigods defeated you, clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. They won the second I got here. And you hadn't already ended everything. See, if you'd managed to finish this all off while I was gone, you would've won. But you didn't. So it's already over for you.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the... How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed.
I'll remind you, he managed to hit the audience.
Sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
$39.60 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
What does that mean?
You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member.
Stop bullshitting.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Hey, we're not stupid. We know you didn't build this.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite
Or he
knowledge,
did.
only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Thank you, Herda. This guy is only prolonged goddamn metaphors. This. Speaking what I'm thinking.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess.
Yeah, I think I was right about who this is.
I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside.
You're still talking in metaphors, pal.
The universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners.
Alright, enough.
I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled
I was right.
nightmare.
He's the one who made Noose. He literally built the god of being smart. And he regrets it because he's an idiot.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Stop with the stupid cave metaphor. It doesn't even make sense anymore, dude.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic. As for LYGUS, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't
Stop
change the
metaphoring.
action committee. The iron tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Cool story, still murder. Got it. That's not what Flynon believed at all. That twist and shit.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against its fate till our last breath. That includes
nice lip flaps there.
Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
And would matter more if I feel like I knew this character. It spent time with them.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable.
They gave her a lot of CGs, but that doesn't equate to time.
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
And what would that be?
Thus speaks Genius Society
Called it.
number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Alright, true form time.
I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Smack the metaphor whore. The meta whore, if you will.
This, as Gnosis creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Xandar switches to evolution mode. Enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching.
This is LYGUS's true form.
I assumed. Getting closer to the disputation mode. Okay. Potential realization conjecture.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn up the volume.
Open sesame.
Sure, I'll play along.
Nah, let's play at normal speed.
Wrong solution.
Is this how it feels to be in... Remember that!
Getting closer to the disputation mode. Takes increased damage. Cool. Antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Wish you'd mentioned that a little fucking sooner. I already pressed the goddamn button before that popped up. And there's no way to cancel out of using an ultimate, which is still a stupid part of this game. Because I'm not using a healing setup, I'm using a pure shielding setup.
All in. Tabs on me.
Alright, just have to wait before I do those.
The answer is
Nothing but void.
The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them.
And for next square, Prime Mover's out. Yeah, that's way too much to know just by looking at it.
Trust me.
We can do
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Correct.
Addition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
You'll try.
Once, you've just got to expand your thinking, glimpse the unknown for a moment, and let it captivate you.
Evolution mode. Ooh. Didn't do any damage, and ha ha ha, Hatman gotcha.
Hang in. I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
I'm kind of doing fine.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or...
Maybe I'll take it all. Owie. Fem boyfriend?
Fight it
What?
or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all.
Got your war armor.
What's wrong? Never seen
Mega Mem.
Curiosity. Endless.
I don't want to lose buff.
The answer
Oh, adventuring.
is nothing but void.
Break, bitch.
The door
And
to a
die.
whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
His algorithm's getting closer. Takes increased damage. Not gonna use those just yet.
You've just got to expand your thinking.
Who's this one?
Nah. Lose the energy after it's done. Just an opportunity to use it an extra time, I guess. Yeah, you can let out all the attacks you want. It's not gonna do anything, dude. Because I have Aventurine on my team.
head.
See how our shields started getting low there? No, they weren't.
Curiosity.
Closer to evolution mode. Get closer to, nothing but void instead.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Glimpse the unknown for a moment, and let it captivate.
Aha, almost dead already. Fires of Vengeance. Ow. Dang, I almost lost my shield. Let me just get that back real quick.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
You have 5% of your health left, dude.
Trust me.
Mega Man.
We can do anything!
Getting closer to evolution mode. He's not gonna reach it because he's about to die right now.
You've just got to expand your thinking.
Why am I not winning? Hey, spear. Like I said, even in cutscenes, they have him use the spear more. Or lance, I suppose. Alright, to the depths with you. Ah, hey, it's working.
All is futile.
Yeah, I assumed.
In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
What, you couldn't actually win in a fight?
Such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
After the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of LYGUS' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
LYGUS' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Which actually makes his experiment very poor from a scientific standpoint.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh?
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Put him in an infinite loop, huh?
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, It could be millions, or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to
This is how they
execute this
trapped him,
plan.
then.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite.
Oh?
However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone.
Well, I don't see that happening
without even
anytime
a single
soon.
line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Now, Cyrene works because she's Mem. Like, from any perspective,
Long time
her
no see,
emotional
friend.
connection works.
Did you miss me while you were away?
Yes. Though it hasn't been that long. Of course I missed you. Good to see you're doing well. Kinda.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so LYGUS wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Sweet.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over.
Sure, why not?
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step, with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat LYGUS together. His lion Gus. God, he's annoying.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Whoa, what's up?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
What?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Feel very tangible. Very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Got it.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Go for it.
I'll leave it to you.
Let's do the time warp again. Wait, what's going on? Gotcha, bitch. That's the plan, yes. I'm gonna make you keep doing this forever. The thing is, I don't remember this happening over and over again. You do.
Is futile. My existence proceeds and voyages cycles.
Who said anything about cycles? And I am in the goddamn Izanami.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Xandar.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Ding, ding, ding.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know?
Like, I'm just gonna keep doing this literally forever if you don't leave us alone.
No matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
Again.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
In what way?
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
That's why that's not what we did. Hi, by the way.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
Fucking obviously.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Sunday's helping with this one. Glad they let him do something for this plot.
Resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long
Trapping you is one thing. We're also going to annoy you.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
LYGUS disappeared?
Kinda. Don't worry about what happened.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
Your thing.
I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
God of Vengeance. There's the music. Later, Dink. Aha, killed the prophecy.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Fuck is that? You giving her an object from her own brain?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Alright, that makes more sense.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories.
Also, how does her brain version of her know things she doesn't?
That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
$39.60 before the campaign against Fagusa. Alright.
Is this that deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
We really doing this? This is going so goddamn long. Yeah, take a pause. I will finish this off on Thursday. And then I'll probably move on to Epic 7 up to fill in the rest of the time for Thursday. It's probably not that much left, but I'll do a little bit of content here, then do a bit in Epic 7. Yeah, take care, yeah. I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Bye-bye. Already overtime.